Hello. Back.
Okay, I killed this. Question is, who comes in? I show fast kill to Dawn. I didn't check. Fuck, I didn't check this. I show fast kill to Dawn. This is probably wrong.
Did I change the text speed? I don't think I changed the text speed. And definitely thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good run. I hope you have a good run going. Still. But yeah, I'm on around 2500, so I'm doing no speed up. So this is a snooze fest. Hello, Ascari. Depends, need to do some claws, always searching before it's decided. What happened? What happened? Forgot Tailwind for max too. Oh. Yeah, that's a toughie. Alright, good luck, Ascari. I mean, yeah, that's a tough one, Nuff. I think I would I mean, yeah. I don't know. It's tough to decide. I would teach Ice Beam over Surf, because you get Surf TM later. After Flan. I don't really need it that badly until then. I like Drainicus on it a lot. Hold on. I am locked in. To see if the game is also locked in for me. True. Classic. Grab bag. Oh, thank you. Yeah, 23 series is crazy. This time I'm gonna do it differently. This time I'm gonna go to the grass type route immediately and counter that. First. And I'm gonna get low tide and I'm gonna be mad. Oh, that's fine. Come on, I just want one single run. One run where I don't get eggy. Then that will be the run 2500. I don't care what the stats are of my mons, I just don't want eggy. That's all. So the plan of this attempt is to never save. Never save with the save option of the game, and to always save state. So at the very end of the game, like the first save will be the win. That's the plan. I mean, it would be very cool if attempt 2500 is the win. So I guess it's time to lock the fuck in. W. And the speed drop. Ooh, good luck. And the side attack, so no damage. Let's fucking go. For Protect Penguin it doesn't matter too much because you click Whirlpool and Whirlpool is dot damage anyways. I mean, of course you go like Icy Wind and all those coverage moves, but the coverage moves are mostly for support anyways. So don't have Flash Cannon anyways. Like, you want the best defense as possible, everything else doesn't matter too much. Like, good speed is nice for early game for the Azu and Mega Bird matchup. Oh, that's about and like the early game stuff. Like good attack is good for Brawly, in case you do, and like HP Psychic would be good. Stuff like that, you know. But yeah, good luck or against the Mega Media Scurry. Like some runners pack talent just so they can answer Mega Medi, because without one more that can answer it. Like how fast is your raptor, and does your raptor, like, do you still have a candy? I think you don't, right? You don't have any resources left. So that probably means, like, do you have protect bonds? Minus speed, yeah, okay, then yeah, that's tough. But you have Elder, so you can get a speed drop on fake out. You just have to see if something outspeeds at -1 the Mega Medi. But Raptor probably just dies. Like, you have Viv, right? I think Viv might be able. I mean, Viv kills only with Hurricane. And you don't have Hurricane yet, I think. I guess you could get the speed drop and go for sleep powder shenanigans. Okay, come on. One time, give me something else, like something other than Eggy. I'm tired of this. I don't want to do the tutorial thing without speed up again. Come on, give me something other than Eggy. The running shoes, yippee! But yeah, you probably have to do some stuff with Elder to speed drop. Not sure, I didn't want to go here first. I want to. Yeah, I still want to go here first because of dealing. Okay, Pooch. Pooch is a goat. It's a Globro answer, so that's very good. And it's also a Zygarde answer, which is also very good. And it's also a Scraggy answer, which is also very good. So there's an early game goat, but later it's kinda useless. I mean, it's still an Entomorn and a Dark type for Torrentia. Tadelizer, not Torrentia. But also Torrentia. Okay, getting Dark types is always nice. Yeah, and it's good for Indeedee. Like, you can Scary Face, Yawn, Crunch, you can Scary Face, Crunch, kill it. No, it's guaranteed Intim. It only has Intim. It gets Intim on evolution. Ooh, good one. Good one. Yeah, it's a decent support mon. It's a good scary face user. And it gets Ice Fang for Zygarde. So you come in on 1000 arrows, intimate, and then dodge 2 crits. Yeah, he's in general quite good. Hello T. Yeah, Mighty's good. Yeah. Said that earlier as well. It's a good mon for early game. Okay, let's go. No Aggie finally. And this is a goat, so I'll definitely take that. What up? Zam is good on Gauntlet. Crazy. Yeah, you can get him for E4. I think he's got champ before, yeah, he goes like he's got champ before. I remember tracing Swift Swim. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Sweet Scent always gets the best encounters. It's just a fact. See, that's a good one. Please don't tell me you have white smoke. Okay, he doesn't have white smoke, it's fraud body. Sweet Sensing, my favorite combo. Sadly, you can never keep this on that because you have to go Magic Leaf and Leafage, so you have a chance against Frillish. Otherwise, I would always keep Sweet Sensing, but yeah. Yeah, that's true. It is very broken. Holy shit, as I said, Sweet Scent gives the best mons. Holy shit, yeah. Yeah, Protean is also not nerfed in this game. But you don't get Protean yourself, I think. Ah, I think... No, you get Libero, but not Protean, right? Do you even get Libero? I don't think so. I don't think you get... No, you don't get Libero. Right? Yeah, Kecleon. True, Kecleon has that, yeah. But as I said, Sweet Scent gives the best Pokemon. Like, this is a crazy Senti. And this time I won't risk it to the crit on Delmice. Like, legitimately my last 4 Sentis died to that Delmice Shadow Claw crit. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to the PP stalls with 0 speed up. Like, they will take legitimately probably half an hour or more. One fight in one stream, yeah, kinda something like that, yeah. Yeah, true. I didn't Sweet Scent, my bad. My bad. So yeah, this doesn't have area days anyways, so it's fine. As long as he has good attack, I'm okay. And yeah, decent speed, yeah. That's good speed. That is definitely good speed. Hasty 27. Pretty good. Pretty damn good. It's kinda a glass cannon a bit, but I mean that's fine. Just need someone for Brawly now, like a Surskit or something. Yeah, I mean most of the time you're just leading with it anyways. You know. I think I'm crazy like that and I'm dropping Leafage this time. Keeping Sweet Sensing. Just gonna sing the Furlish twice. Yeah, all preventing it on ground moves and then killing, yeah. True. So yeah, now I have to make a big decision. Do I want to run the shiny script or no? I mean, shiny Gauss is very good, but I mean, on the battlefield it's not really visible anyways. I think I'm not going for it. I think I'm gonna win with regular Pokemon that are not shiny. I haven't seen a shiny in forever as well. Like, I'm kinda due to seeing a regular shiny. Okay, first fight, finally, after like an hour. What do you mean? Which odds? Which odds do you mean? Shiny odds. They are Gen 3, I think, or Gen 4. I think Gen 4. I think no, not Gen 4. Like I think 1 in 4,000. 69. I think. Like Gen 8 shiny chances, I think. I'm 100% sure though. It might be a complete raw 1 in 8,000. I don't know though. I've never looked that up, or I mean, it's probably in the changes, and if it's not in the changes, then it's 1 in 8,000. Nice, he did swagger. That is very good. Wait, what is the shiny chance in Gen 8? One in 4,000. Yeah. I mean, Dawn probably knows, but I just don't. I mean, what I have done before is write down every fight. I guess in order to be like the other attempts, I kind of have to do that as well. So I guess I'm gonna do that. Yeah, 4,196 is the are the shiny orbs then. Pretty sure. Click the wrong move. Like, you know you can't be serious, man. And now I'm gonna get parried and I lose. Because Spark always paras. Immediate misclick, you can't be serious, man. You can't be fucking serious. Want to move the thing, but I misclicked. Oh man. Yeah, like, even if you redeem the GMO shallows, like, it doesn't matter. I'll just refund it and not do it for now. Like, I've already done a shallows run today, and like, I don't want to win with that. see what the Oran and Petra yields are. 45. Not the best. It's 30 to 90, so 57. Okay, that's decent. Guess I'm gonna route on all the fights for now. How did Don't call it? What is that called in English again? It's a temp 2500, and on like these attempts that have like these round numbers, I do no speed up, right on every fight, kind of full tryhard stuff. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just riding down every fight. Like those are the boring early game fights, but later, like my PB run, or like I guess no longer my PB. Hey Ben. Um, but my run before that. Yeah, I know. I have done this like a bunch of times already. Aerial Ace or Quick Attack. Like I run Brave Bird, Dual Wing Beat, Tailwind, Close Combat. That's my moveset. I'm running quite well with it. And also like I also do this just to get a feel for the switch and score, because like I write on the switch and score here every time. Yeah, I also do that. Yeah, because the switch and score, like in my head, like I want to get used to that, and like these early game fights are good to practice that a bit without having to worry about wiping, you know. So that should just be 0, and this should also be 0. I still remember my attempt 1999 and my attempt 2000. They were at like New Year's Eve or around New Year's Eve or around New Year, and like I made it to Pyro Attack for the first time ever on attempt 1999, and on attempt 2000 I made it further than that, which was kind of crazy. So it worked, it definitely worked. The problem is, like, sometimes, you know, on some attempts, I led with the wrong one. Like, well, I'm just bad at following the instructions, you know. I'm just bad at actually following the plan that I write down there. And this is no different. Like, I'm going to change lead as well. Not that it matters, but so Pengu needs the speed drop to outspeed so I can't get flinched to death. The thing is, Ascari Poison Jab is a tutor move on the Brick Break tutor guy, and you just want to cycle your tutor moves. So you want Brick Break, you want Poison Jab, you want Thunder Punch, you want Ice Punch, you want all those moves, and cycle them. Like you on most mons you want one flex slot for all the tutor moves. That, like, at least on the mons that learn a lot of tutor moves or a lot of moves later, because when you get to when you get to Lillicove, you get access to Icy Wind TM, Electroweb TM, Magic Leaf TM, Shockwave TM, Rock Tomb TM, and like there are a billion mons that want Rock Tomb on like a bunch of fights, and you also have access to the Rock Smash TM, which is also very useful, because Rock Smash is a guaranteed defense drop. I don't know if you knew that already, but in this game, Rock Smash is a guaranteed defense drop, and you get the TM from Roxanne, so you already have access to that. I don't live in a city, and or what are you asking exactly? Ah, Lillicove. After Lillicove rival. I've been there, I think, 4 times now. Ah, I mean, it depends on. Yeah, I wiped 2 Lilicove Rival 1 time, I think, or 2 times. Once, I think. Okay, how do I get the least amount of metronomes? Size me. I mean, Nevernight, I always want Size me and I never get them from there, so be happy. Like, I always want Size me from there, but I never get them there. I mean, Eel is fine. Like, he's a good Mon in general. It's just unfortunate that he's so slow, yeah, but I mean, you can still manage everything with him. Lantern for Shell, yeah. I mean, you mostly get Lantern there if you static fish. I don't even know if static fishing works, but I think it does. Yeah, you don't need Tier 4 look. Yeah, and you don't use your Hyper Voice TM on that. You definitely will not use your should use your Hyper Voice TM on that. Hyper Voice is one of the most important TMs in the game. I learned so yeah from level up, yeah. True. Yeah, I like most of the time. I mean, you definitely don't need Tier 4 look anymore. You can just give it Hyper Voice for all that. But like Snarl is the thing. I like Snarl a lot on him. But I think he also gets another move, right? I think like normally I keep the what's called Rock Tomb Luna on Shell. Yeah, probably. I mean, Rock Tomb Luna is also good on Rotom, especially with Guts. Yeah, but I normally keep Acid Spray. Like Acid Spray is very broken and good. I don't know if you just didn't learn it, if you just didn't take it, or if you get it later, or if you just didn't have it. I don't know. Yeah, the trap you can live with the trap punch. Yeah, you just have to like there's the other stone, so you can use the other stone, but you can also just press B on evolution. So kind of, I mean, at some point you have to use B because like it's important that you kind of evolve it on the level, like at the level you get first impression. Some people keep the leech life and first impression, but I always go for only first impression. I don't take leech life on delayed trapinch. But I mean, you can definitely do that. I just like bulldoze stomping because it's like at the speed tier where bulldoze stomping just kills a lot of stuff. And I wouldn't recommend going getting Dragon Claw. Like, you pretty much don't ever click it. I had one that had like also horrible stats before, and he still did everything I needed him to do. You also get the Earth Power TM later. That's unfortunate. You also get the Earth Power TM later. Before tab 1, and Flygon can be your lead against the Torkoal if you give it the Earth Power TM. And it can also, like I've also gave him the default TM before, but you have Penguin, so you don't need to worry about that. Oh no. Oh no, not the switching move from Swirlix. I hate switching moves from that guy. That's so bad. 3 IDs, careful nature, minus special attack. Yeah. Unfortunate. Is that lower accuracy? No, okay. I'm not faster yet. Oh no, I died to that, I think. Maybe. Okay, I don't. Okay, I would have if I didn't have Aura in here. Aura coming in clutch. But of course, the first Sludge Bomb of the entire game, and I get poisoned by it. So that thing was guaranteed to hit because of Sweet Sand. I don't have a Leer more, that's kinda unfortunate. What is your better stat? What deals more damage? I think it might be Pluck that deals more. Yeah, Pluck deals more. But I hate switching moves from Metronome from these two guys. Ah, you're kidding me. Are you fucking kidding me? No, don't do it. Ah! I still outspeed you. Of course, now I get the flame body, but it doesn't matter, but yeah. I guess it's fine. Ah, true, I already triggered on burn, so I'm faster. Crazy. I guess that in the end it was a little bit bad. Oh, it was fine. It was close though. I mean, this Senti is gonna do a lot of stuff. And I might even have to bring him to Brawly, it depends on what I get now. If I just get a good mon on the bug type road. No items. I mean, after like, you have to do win straights. That's it. There are, I mean, the area lace TM. You get the area lace TM after, like it's behind the house. That's like the only thing I can think of right now. Yeah. I mean, Penguin, like you don't have Icy Wind. Penguin with Icy Wind can solo the third fight. But I wouldn't give him the Icy Wind TM just for that. But yeah, you have to figure out your Mega Medi. It's probably Gauss, speed drop into kill with someone or with stuff, I don't know. Like, do you have any protect modes? Because you can protect and make him crash on a HJK. But you have to be careful because the regular form has inner focus, so you can't intim him turn 1. Like, if you switch out and try to intim him, he won't get intimidated, because switch goes before Mega Evolution. So you will have inner focus as you switch out, switch in. So you can only intim him on turn 2 onwards, which is very unfortunate. You can still fake him out though. You can still fake him out turn 1. Yeah, it has Hurricane. Does it one-shot it with Hurricane? Because some Viv don't. But yeah, like you can't protect with Viv against HJK because you don't bait it. But if you kill with Hurricane, you can just go Gauss on Fake Out, get the speed drop, go Viv on HJK, and then kill with Hurricane. I'm not sure if Viv kills with Hurricane. I know that Mask does kill with Hurricane, but you have to hit a Hurricane, so like that's just not a thing. Okay, I'm gonna use Sweet Scent here again. Because Sweet Scent gave me the goated Sizzlipede. I'll take Venipede. It's a good mon. Happy I Sweet Sensing. Because I don't want to get rollout spammed and die. Yeah, as I said, Ascari. You go Gauss on Fake Out, you go Viv on HJK, you click Hurricane, you kill. That's how you do it. You have Gauss. Don't forget about your goat. You just have to be careful with your leads, because some leads bait HJK right away, and you can't really use your leads that much on the rest of the fights. But you can decide whatever lead you want, because you only have to bait fake out, so you can lead whatever, as long as it doesn't bait HJK right away. Maybe you can even lead with that, whatever, and if it baits HJK you go Viv, then go Gauss, then go Viv again, but I don't think Viv lives 2 HJK crits. So I would recommend not doing that, I guess. I mean, plus speed is good for this. Minus defense is unfortunate. Yeah, this is also a little rough for Brody. I think you've been. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I will restart the game real quick. I don't know if it's for like that for everyone though. Okay. Yeah, now I actually saved, so whatever. I should have save stated and not saved, but yeah, it's fine. I mean, eventually I would have just saved anyways, out of habit, like that. So, is it better now, or is it still there? I feel like it's better, right? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes that happens if I mute with the button. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I kinda want Surskit here. Nice. Big. I have used Sweet Sensing against the Hitmontop before. Yeah. I mean, you have to look at regular Medicham, right? Not at Mega. For the baiting. Because your toxicity might be faster than regular Medi, and then you bait fake out or Zen. You can bait either. Potentially, I don't know. You're slower, okay. Then regular one. Then regular Medicham. I got the honey. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go! I got the honey! It's early Luna time! If this run has early Luna, like that would be crazy. Yeah, I mean, last time I got it, it was on Nerf, and it's actually not that long ago. If I recall correctly, I think. Yeah. Imagine you could see the Iron Ball of this Yanma. It would be so cool. But yeah, you can't. Imagine there would be a Mon that could do that. Could steal that in the early game. Yeah, I have clicked Eerie Impulse with Toga last run. That kinda made me wipe a bit. No, the AI doesn't switch for immunities. It only switches if you PP stall them out of moves, or if they are locked into a move that doesn't deal any damage. Then they have a 50% chance to switch, and only if you don't kill the Bagmon. You can't abuse it. Like he just won't switch if you kill the Emora. I think that was the first crit of the run. Yeah, true. That is a good sign. Make it out alive. Oh, the music is. You can't hear the music. Oh, can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. I like when I'm clicking here, I already have the music on every single time. Thank you for letting me know that you can't hear it. My bad, sorry. But yeah, on the tryout run there will only be regular Pokemon music. And only on the cake screen when I write down the lines. Classic. See if I am fully paralyzed. Classic. I don't think so. At least I don't know about any. Yeah, you can delay for okay, yeah, you can delay for earlier mammo swine. So if you don't evolve your swine up, you can get mammo with a candy before, or like for Watson. Yeah. The problem with swine up is always that you have to mess up your moveset for AP to evolve. But that's just how it is. Nice. I wouldn't run Avalanche, I would run Ice Fang, 100%. I have ran Avalanche in the past, but like most of the time you're too frail and like you don't want to click Avalanche that much. Like there are not that many use cases for it. I personally would run Ice Shard, Bulldoze, Stomping, Ice Fang, and then get rid of Bulldoze. Yeah, Ice Fang, Ice Shard, Stomping, and then Ancient Power to evolve as the last one. And then later you get Super Power over Ancient Power as your next move. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you can't speak. Yeah, exactly. You can't keep speed control on him. You can give the Rock Tomb TM later in theory, but I wouldn't recommend it because he can't use the Rock Tomb on Flan. Most of the time you want to keep your Rock Tomb TM in case you don't have a Rock Slider for Flan, because with Rock Tomb a lot of mons can do Flan. Or like, not a lot, but a bunch. Like some mons can do Flan with Rock Tomb. Ladle, for example. Ooh, 83, that's almost max. I mean, it doesn't matter, but it's still nice to see good citrus, like good berry yields on the run. It's so sad, like, you would think, okay, if I pre-burn every single one of my mons and don't die to the moves, then I'm fine on this fight, but it's just not how it goes, because of stupid attract RNG. Would be so nice if you could just have a female Pokemon and then don't get affected by attract, but that's not how it works in this game. It's just an RNG check sometimes. You can still attack and maneuver around it a little bit, but not 100%, I think. At least not with all boxes. I kinda wanna put the honey on screen as well. As like, you know, I guess I am. Guess I'm gonna put the honey on screen, just like the hard scales. Oh, my Starly actually outspeeds because of hasty. Perfect. crit there would have been very good for me. Or a miss. I didn't win the speed high. Unfortunate. Guess I should have gone Gauss to get the speed drop. Okay, never punished. Of course I'm punished. What? The diddle sound. So we're gonna click attract anyways. Do I like to crit? No. Please thunder wave me, don't click around. Oh, of course you get the cute charm proc. Okay, you missed. Okay, so I have one turn. Yeah, I can switch out. I should switch out. Penguin. Plucks more damage. I want to click bug bite, but I'm not used to the slow menuing anymore. I clicked left button. What happened? Why did it not register? Unfortunate. Is my left arrow key broken? No. Stop being annoying. Stop being annoying. Don't click it, please. Don't click it. Tracked. Fuck you. Let me guess, Oscar, you just spammed A on this fight and went through without any trouble. Don't remember anymore, so the answer is probably yes. Got a few cute charms. Alright, good luck. But yeah, it's very rare that you can two slot the Mega Medi if you don't have Gauss. Like if you have Gauss, you can sometimes two slot him. Sometimes you can one slot him if you have Talon or with good enough attack or a Raptor and have a Candy and Scale open like left to use, or you have max speed Talon, just raw, like I do. Like my Talon will outspeed Mega Medi and can one shot him, so gotta do that on this run. Yeah, but I'm a Penguin only runner, so I don't have that available to me. And he's also on Penguin, so Candy Ape doesn't apply there, at least right now. Okay, I never died to poison. I should talk about that in a bit on the fight itself. I'm actually looking forward to riding down a Brawly line from start to finish again. It has been a while since I've done it. Like I have done it in the past with like every HP value and everything, and like all the different kinda ways it can go. It has been forever since I've actually wrote that down. But sometimes in early game when I try to do that and try to play for like don't risk anything, I risk a lot more because I switch a lot more. Then if I get crit, I bait bad stuff and I didn't really think about that, and then all that stuff happens. So I always go Oran here, not Pecha, because there is the chance, the only chance that this doesn't work here is if he bite overlap flinches you, and if he does that, then you want Oranberry. So I'd never go Pecha, because Oran will also heal you out of range of dying to Poison Fang crit poison. So Oran is, in my opinion, just better here in general. On Gauss pretty much every time. So this has Poison Touch. So this can get Poison Touch first turn and second turn. Classic. Absolute classic. With Penguin you can pluck away the Salak Berry, use it yourself, and then outspeed it and two-shot it. I mean, as long as you don't have max attack, pluck is always a range. Yeah, classic, as I said. As I said, he will and he can and will get the double Poison Touch proc. Good roll though. Yeah, that's guaranteed kill next turn. I'm speed hide actually. That's bad, but I don't die to poison, right? How much is poison? 4. Yeah, max is 17, so okay. I won the speed tie, that's good. And Sizzlepede is one of the best, or like is the best answer to this. Eggy. Ah, not completely the best. I guess B would be better because it always one-shots. This is guaranteed Bullet Seed, and then I have the Goat Sizzlepede. That, I mean, it still has a range, but it gets rid of the Oranberry, which is the important part. Because getting rid of the Oranberry is very important against this harvesting menace, who gets harvest proc every single turn and in the middle of the turn as well. Yeah. Fuck you, Eggy. I hate you. I hate every single instance where Eggy shows up in this game. Every single enemy Eggy is awful. No River Zora, you're not evolving yet. Gonna wait till later. You get Protect now, right? Yeah. Protect. Very important move. It's so weird that later, like late Sizzlipede. No, that's not Sizzlipede. Venipede? Is it Sizzlipede? I don't know. Late Venipede evolution doesn't get Protect. If you get it later, but yeah. It's just how it is. Scolipede, yeah, thank you. That is funny, because that is very good for me. Because I can actually try to do differently now, I think. Can try to get the early desert Gastro without having to surf for it now, I think. I mean, getting Krogan here is rare. Has been a while. I'm getting a lot of poison types. So that means I will get B later, surely. That's how it works. Let's see what the stats are. Not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, and Ascari, I think probably on win straight still. So good luck with that. But on Toxicroak, you kind of wanna keep Aura Sphere. So like the last slot has to be like kind of Aura Sphere. Because Aura Sphere is very important because it never misses, and there are a lot of fights where you need moves that never miss because of Bright Powder. And in Desert there is a fight with a character that has Bright Powder and Sand Veil, so yeah. Oh, 7. Yeah, my Toxicroak also always die early game somewhere. Never gotten far, same as Starmie. Yeah, I've also never got Toxicroak far. I've gotten Starmie far though. Starmie late game is insane. It's insane strong. Like I had a plus speed one. My plus speed Starmie is completely cracked. Did I get the top encounter already? I don't think so. I'm double checking though. Did I only get Toxicroak? I think I only got Toxicroak, right? Yeah, okay. Shark. I'll take Shark if he has good attack, because then I don't have to worry about Frillish. Crazy crit. I mean, that's a good attack stat. Surely that's a good attack stat. I feel like that would have dealt less if it has a bad attack stat. Even though that was a crit. I still feel like that was a lot. Like I'm 11 levels above him. What's your opinion on Amoonguss? I like Amoonguss personally because I always get the effect spore sleeps. Like, he is one of the ones that I just get lucky with. That just give me the effect spore sleeps. And like in general, like if you would ask me for the overall opinion on Amoonguss as a mon in general, and not from me personally on my runs, I would say he's mid. He's a good mon to sack somewhere. And he's a good poison powder or toxic user for the Warbafed on tab 1. And like Sludge Bomb does a lot. I've heard that Arch mentioned that Toxic Synth is very good on a lot of fights. Like just Toxic and then Synth spam is very good. Hello, Ecuador. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Aegis Slashing. Hope you had a good stream. Were you also playing Run and Bun, or were you up to something different? Yeah, hope you had a good stream. Did you make good progress? I'm currently on a special run. Run Bun 2, the Seafloor Cavern Grunts. Ooh, okay, nice. Yeah, good luck with that. Seafloor Cavern, yeah. Yeah, I'm currently on around 2500, so that's why I'm doing no speed up and writing down every fight and doing like full tryhard. I'm always doing that on like certain attempt numbers, you know. Like the last one was attempt 2000 where I did that, so that's been a long time ago. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, and thank you for the follow, Ecuador. Yeah, I'm special because I only run Protect Penguin. I only run Penguin from the start. My goal is to champ Gashadon. It's now for 1.5 years, so I only want Gashadon. But Gashadon has been done so dirty in this game because Gashadon is tied with Prim, Excadrill, Gyarados, and Life Orb. Those are the 5 of the 4 routes where you can get Gashadon. Media Faults, Petalburg, Early Desert, and Life Orb Road. And I mostly take the Early Desert one and try to get that because it's 60%. Or like no, it's not 60%, it's 40%. And if you have the dupe, it can be 60%. But now I realized that if I delay the Early Desert for Surf and Media Faults for Surf, they both have the same encounter table. So I have a lot higher chance, and if I get Swampert as well as my Hoenn starter, I can probably dupe out almost guaranteed Gashadon late game to champ it. And if I get like one of the other fossils, like they haven't been champed as well. No, I have a naming theme, Aegis Slashing, sorry. When straight done worked out with the Eldegoss strat, we checked again if there were other options, but yeah, no shit unless I sack something, yeah. Who was your Crook answer? Because that Crook can be a menace as well. Being taken one crunch, but goes into blue mark punch to clean it up. Okay. Yeah, if that crunch defense dropped you, and you could have gotten pursuit trap, but I guess it's fine. So, true, I forgot that my source kit is not named correctly. So the naming thing right now is Zelda enemy. Zelda enemy. Enemies. All good. Yeah, have fun with that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Have a good time on that game, and yeah, I also hope I get cashed on. I think I just got Remoraid, right? Yeah, I think I just got Remoraid. Yeah, Mega Gasha would be cool, yeah. Hi Coco. High Dragon, Heracross, one of the mythics later, sort of Jirachi, and then T-Tar and Metagross are the best ones, probably. It all depends on your box, though. And then of the early ones, like the best one would be Sock or Fro. If you desperately need a fighter. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Yes. I have to rename the story as well. I just defaulted to the naming theme I normally always have. So yeah, the reason I like Starmie so much is because of Spotlight. Because Spotlight has usage with Gashadon together. It's a lot of fun. But it's also hard to keep the moveset. Because like Starmie is one of the worst offenders of move slot syndrome. It legitimately needs 8 for all the moves at once. Because like you want Rapid Spin, you want Ice Beam, you want Psychic, you want Surf, and then you want like 4 more moves that are cool tech moves. You just can't fit them because you need Ice Beam, Water, Surf, Psychic, and Rapid Spin. It's so many cool tech moves, but like you can't use any of them because you would have to cripple the moveset for it. But I mean, I will just cripple the moveset for that. I don't care. I don't know, I probably Surf then. I got the water type move. And then get that over Ice Beam and then go Icy Wind. Surf as my moves. this name is also wrong. It's funny that earlier, like it got talked about, like Never Knight talked about Toxicroak and Starmie, that he never got with one of them far, and now I got Starmie and Toxicroak on one run. So now I'm getting both far. Let's go. The same on your run. Ooh, interesting. I want to switch into Staryu here and not Penguin. That's fine. Shockwave crit doesn't kill. He will click Teeter Dance, I can already see it. He has a killing roll, but he doesn't care about the killing roll. He will just click Teeter Dance anyways. Okay, nice, he did. Big. This is the first fight where it actually would make sense to write it down because of the Munchlax baiting. Okay, if I kill this with Corvana, who do I bait in? Yeah. The thing is, if you encore him into fake out, then he can switch AI into Crook, and then you're fucked. Because then you have to tank another fake out with Salazzle, and then you just die. And you can't tank two HJKs. So the answer is probably no. Show fast 2-8 KO to Crook. I guess then you can do it, yeah. Then you can do it if you do that. If you do show fast 2-shot. I thought you wouldn't. Because like he resists poison, no? I guess he doesn't resist fire. Yeah, then Salazzle can do Mega Mid, yeah. Yeah, I also always look ahead. Like I looked at win straits when I was at Watson. I mean, I wiped to it, but my Mega Medi plan was good. The rest was just bad. Okay, who does Caravana bait in? Okay, it's just more. Yeah, Watson being ass is a average thing that happens if you don't have turtle. If you have turtle, then it can't be that bad. But it seems like you're running ape, I think, from what I've heard up until now. Yeah, what you want to do most of the time is target down the ground type side with your own ground type that doesn't die to anything, and then bait kills into the other side. You have Viv. Viv is a very good protect bait on that fight. So you should be fine. The problem is the rock slide. Yeah, like you bait rock slide, and if he clicks it, some ground types can get flinched if you're slower, but most of them are not slower. But the chip matters on most of them, so you wanna bait like you wanna have a Mon in your box. I mean, Penguin can do it. Penguin can bait body press plus energy ball. Then you go Viv, and then you pre-damage, so you protect against the next move. And you just fast two-shot the other guy, protect against Weather Ball, bait Weather Ball plus like Thunderbolt, Poison Jab something, and then go into a Mon that can tank that. And then you just chain the Nidoking. You just chain the left side, and then you answer the right side after. Like, chaining the right side can also work, but most of the time I'm chaining the non-storm drain side with the ground, with an earth power ground most of the time. But yeah, wait until you see the fight after that one. Like the Skarmory fight. That fight would be so tough for you without Toga. Yeah, in this game, on pretty much every single double battle, pre-damaging is your wait for a clean line or for a good line that doesn't risk too much. Pre-damaging is very important. And you can use this pre-damage script to pre-damage your Penguin, because otherwise it's very annoying because you have to pre-burn and then encounter wild Pokemon and all that stuff. Don't click hypnosis. Thank you. I guess he couldn't because he saw guaranteed kill. But yeah, don't click hypnosis this turn. Good. I have Chesto, but only one time. And I would need to kill this with at least a little bit of HP. Okay. Do I die to headbutt crit here? Yes, I do. I don't think it matters. I mean, it does matter, but yeah, I should have killed it with someone else, I guess. As we all know, with my RNG, that will just happen. We'll just go for headbutt. Okay, nice. Good. But yeah, Scary, do you still have 0 deaths? I think you mentioned the sack earlier, right? On Norman? The Liga database, okay. I mean, 1 death is still insane for the first run, like it's absolutely cracked. And unheard of, kinda. Wait, okay. I have to keep that now. I pressed next song and he went back to Rise, like, you know, it was random that he went Rise again. Crazy stuff. I shouldn't have thrown Pokeball, I should have thrown Dive Ball. It's too greedy. Might wipe Smackdown crit plus Whirlpool chip. Yeah, I mean we have done those fights like a billion times over already, so we can pretty much give you the exact kinda line that we would do. But with my luck, it just never works. But with average luck, it works. So like, you know, the lines I develop with average luck most of the time work. And that's not what I get, so I have to do lines that are better. And Scar, you won't believe me, but I have had 6 runs back to back to back to back to back where I got Truck Attack turn 1 over Thunder Wave, plus the status that wiped me. I got Truck Attack frozen into Truck Attack burn on the physical attacking fighter. Then I got Truck Attack frozen again, and then I got Truck Attack parrot into full parrot with Gastrodon. And then I got Truck Attack parrot again with Gastrodon, didn't get full parrot. Then I got Truck Attack parrot again with Gastrodon, didn't get full parrot. That was absolute shitfest. Especially because that was on a Toga Jode. That was like legitimately 1.5 months without any Togas. Like 0 Togas on like one month, one complete month. And I got Shock Attack a billion times, and I still made it past Norman Deathless on one of them, where my Lucario got frozen. I still got out Deathless because Hammy clutched and flinched it. with slide. It is also on my YouTube, the Chocotate chain thing. I mean, the first one is is missing because I don't have the VOD anymore. Because like when the first one happened, I thought, okay, it's just one, you know, like whatever. And the second one happened, and I said, and I thought, well, 2 in a row is also fine. Well, like it's bad, but it's not recently, Ascari. Like I've been banning those for like since I started streaming this game. Back in the days, they were more. They were a lot more. It's gotten a little bit better. I think I'm gonna keep the Tortuga name as Ancestor though. Yeah. Even though it's not in the naming theme, but there's probably a Zelda enemy that is named Ancestor or something similar. I don't know. That's fine. And like Ascari, most of the bots are already pre-filtered by Twitch. Like you don't even see them as a chatter when they show up. It's very rare that one of them gets through. Yeah, my first ever, like my PB for the longest time has been that Skarmory fight. For like a long time. That Skarmory fight has been my PB. Probably for like the first 200 attempts or something like that. Struggling a lot with that fight back in the day. But like, I struggled a lot when I first got there, and then I struggled a lot getting back there. But yeah. But yeah, normally, like, do you have Carvana? Probably not, right? I don't think you have Carvana, right? Because you can subsidize Toga with Carvana, or Carvana with Toga. Oh, Toga with Carvana, yeah. But yeah, then you can't. Then you probably can't do the Skarmory lead everyone else does, or like the normal Skarmory lead, which is have Toga pre-damage to be to body press after one dual wing beat, lead with a more than base guaranteed fast kill dual wing beat, go into that, and then with the fast kill dual wing beat you never get stealth rocks, and then break the sturdy with iron barbs, and then kill it with someone else. But you can't do that because you don't have that, so I think your best option is to probably either... Yeah, the problem is whatever comes in gets stealth rock damaged. And that would probably be your Viv, and then your Viv takes 50% health. And then he will just spam Roar, or like Whirlwind, and then you're just screwed. Like if you want to get rid of the rocks. It's just annoying to kill that guy. Nice, good burn. I mean, you have the lagging tail, right? So you could go lagging tail rapid spin to break the 30 and then get red carded out into a random one, and that, like, you will. The problem is you can't do that with Gauss. I don't know if you have another rapid spinner. Did you pull desert already, by the way, Ascari? Like, did you pull that? Because you can't pull a desert right now. Because if you get Exca there, then Exca is a very good answer. With lagging tail rapid spin. I mean, do you have Magnet Pull? No, right? You have Analytic. Because you definitely want to Magnet Pull. Don't, like, go into the... Yeah, go with Magnet Pull. Because if you get Exeter is the one mon you want from Mirage Tower and from and from Desert. Like, I can never get it in Desert because I always go for early Desert delay for Gastrodon. But normally you have 2 chances to get Exeter with Magnet Pull. It's hard to catch though, and it can kill your mons, so you have to actually prepare well to catch it. Or, like, you know, be a little bit prepared at least with, like, timer balls and like, you have 5 quick balls, but you can still break out. I would go back and buy timer balls for the Excadrill. I would recommend doing that. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, you just go Magnet Pull Desert right away because Excadrill helps so much in every single fight. Like, Excadrill can also just do the double battle. Excadrill can do on its own. Like, you can just click drill run, and chain kill the left side that way. If you get a good enough Excadrill. Like, he's so broken in general in this game. And if you get, I mean, yeah. If you get lucky, you miss Magnet Pull and get Drill Burr, and then you get Rapid Spin without the scale. I guess you don't have the scale, so you wouldn't have that much yet on the Skarmory, but in where Roxanne is, the city where Roxanne is, in that Mard. Oh, no boost. Nice. Yeah, you're missing something then. You have to go in the where you normally get the XP share in regular Emerald, you know? Like, you go there, go up, like, you can also get your fossil there. Go up the stairs at the very top, and then you get the XP share, you get quick balls, and the guy shows up that you can talk to later on Roxanne's route, and then you can talk to him, and then the timer balls are there. So I have to go up the stairs in the where you normally get the XP share in regular Emerald. Hey D, thank you. Where did that come from? Like... Not that you want to spread love to you, so appreciate it. I remember one time I clicked Thunder Wave against the wing goal, and then he clicked Rain Dance, and Hydration cured his paralysis. I completely forgot that he has that. Let's see if I get Water Pulse confused again. The obvious answer is yes. We'll see though. Um, yeah, as I said earlier, like the guy spawns there at the end of the right before the Duck Trio fight on the Roxanne route. There's the guy that you saved earlier, or like that you got the uh stuff for earlier. And if you talk to that guy, then he will go back, and then they will be unlocked. Let's go, Never Night. We decide to back Power, Rose, and Serena, but we're out. Let's go. Yeah, fuck Eel, man. Fuck Eel. Imagine you would get access to Coil as the player on Eel. Yeah, all good, Oscar. Like that's right. Like you can just ask me. I know a lot of stuff about a lot about this game in general. So we have been playing this game for literal years. Ooh, no water pulse confusion. Crazy. That's unheard of. It's legitimately unheard of. Never seen before. Rose HP grass. Yeah. I had HP water Piplup earlier. I mean, Rose HP grass is actually very good for museum grunts. I love Rose's HP grass for museum. It's so good. So good for museum. Because you don't even have to worry seed the Thriller. Like you can just go absorb HP grass, and you can like kill everything faster. But yeah, after that it's pretty useless. I guess you could go HP grass if you have, but you can always go Magic Leaf. So it doesn't really matter if you tech. Counter of a Brava dupe, okay. Yeah. Trapinch, yeah, that's also a dupe. But you can't run, so you have to kill it. Wait. X-Guy's there, okay, yeah. Yeah, good luck catching it. Sometimes it's tough to catch it. First quick ball, yeah, classic. I mean, you only have 5, but you get them on flan, like on flan split. At I don't know how the town is called again. The town where where Flan's gym is located. So after Maxi, you get quick balls again. And there are like 2 routes where you can get explosion mounts. 3 actually. Mirage Tower is also one of them. You can get exploding clay doll that you want to quick ball. Careful nature 18, speed 31. Yeah, sure. Yeah, careful is good. There's a Giga Goat. You win. You just win. Is it Sand Forest or Sand Rush? Yeah, Sand Forest is the other one. I don't know which one is better, but I think Sand Rush is probably better. I don't know though. I don't know which one is better. There are not that many sand fights. There's one later before LCR. And then of course in desert itself, like but the ability later doesn't matter on most fights because, you know, there's no sand. But even without an ability, Excavator is insanely goated. Classic. Yeah, Excadrill never has Rapid Spin if you get it as an Excadrill. You have to get through the Dribber pre-evo, but you don't get that with that. You have to scale it back. Like, that is one of the most, that's one of the most scaled moves, I think, out there, is Rapid Spin on Excadrill. I mean, U-turn on B is probably more. But, yeah, apparently my Stravia is a range merchant. Like the idea behind this trainer is kind of funny, not gonna lie. Like the fisherman that has bait, like that's the bait trainer. That has like the bait mons, so bug types. Because you wanna go into the fight with your, because it's a fisher, you go into the fight with your grass types, then you need a fire type. It's kind of funny. But I mean, open resources kinda make it obsolete. But yeah, it's an interesting idea. You get Drillrun. You want Drillrun, Ironhead, Rockslide, Excessor. If you wanna keep Excessor at all costs on that Excadrill, because Excadrill is one of the mons. If you get it as an Excadrill, it has Excessor. If you don't get it as an Excadrill, you can't get Excessor. Because Excadrill gets Excessor before it evolves as a level up move. So it evolves at I think 34 and it gets Excessor at 33 as an Excadrill. So if you if you get Drillbur and evolve it, you don't get Excessor. If you get Excadrill in the wild, you get Excessor. And you want Excessor for Tate and Lysa split later. At least that's what he always tells me, and that's why he keeps the Accessor on it. But yeah, you want Ironhead, Rockslide, Ironhead, Rockslide, Storm, Accessor, and Run. Yeah. Yeah. You can probably scare Rapid Spin over Rockslide then later, over Accessor. Have to talk, like you have to talk to Tia a little bit about that. I've never been to Tate Laser, like I've been to Tate Laser Split one time, but when I made it there, I had like, I was completely tilted out of my mind and I had like 25 deaths. And every single Tate Laser fight was just, okay, how do I manage to get out of this if I dodge 6 crits and sack 5? And that's exactly what happened. I sacked 5, got out, had 1 more left. Next fight, okay, sack 5, had 1 more left. Okay, next fight, and so on and so forth, until I've only had 6 mons left. And then I had a good line for the last fight with only 6 mons left, and then because of a bug, I wiped. Because of the Defiant proccing for the partner as well, kinda bug, I wiped. But my line was good, but didn't matter because of the bug. Yeah, true. You have a lot of dupes. That's also kinda rare that that's a thing. But yeah, Flygon with first impression will come up. especially on the Santos fight later. Like, Witch by Santos, Shift Tree is a menace, but Fim with Silver Powder one-shots it from Flygon, so you actually don't have to worry about Boom, and you can just route whatever, however you want. It's like very good. But yeah, you kind of have to think about Mirage Tower encounter, because I don't know, like you probably want to Magnet Pull for Aggron still on 1F, because you don't have Aggron yet, right? Because you definitely want that guy. Yeah, you want to Magnet Pull for Aggron on 1F in Mirage Tower then probably. And then you have to use the Mark Bike to go up and get the Fossil. And you can revive the Fossil. You still have Fossil open, right? Like Rustboro encounter? Do you still have that open, or did you get that encounter? Didn't delay, so no Fossil, okay. Yeah, then you can just go 1F and then go out again after you get the encounter. Don't need to let the tower go down. Oh, you got the Hemi there. Ah, okay. What was your Oldale encounter then? Pony, okay. Yeah, Pony is an overheat bot later. You didn't delay for Morning Sun, I think, right? Yeah, because you don't delay for anything, yeah. You did? Ooh, okay, nice. Yeah, I like Morning Sun. Like you only don't get Blaze Kick, but you get Fire Lash and Flare Blitz later anyways. Like it does, and it doesn't matter. And Flame Wheel does the same for the most part, for the longest time. Yeah, okay, yeah, not yeah. Morning Sun House Horror. Yeah, that's also my moveset I go for on it. It's kind of funny because like your encounter after Gauntlet will be no Pony and no Hammy, so you kind of get a very good dupe there. Like you have very good dupes for that. It kind of means you get Senti or Lizzie or Litleo, I think. Most likely, probably Litleo evolution. I mean, that mon is like not the best, but it's okay. Like it's an okay mon. Yeah, 20% Pyroar, 10% Senti, 5% Doom, 5% Lazel, 5% Camerupt, and 5% Lizzie. So Wheezing. Okay, I'm almost at Museum Grunts, and then after Museum Grunts, I guess, yeah, after Brawly the real game begins a little bit, yeah. Like at Brawly fight. But not too long. Probably like still an hour, but yeah. Take out the Skirmy, whatever comes in first, then the... Yeah, that's also what a lot of people do. The problem is like he can just still get the rocks or spikes up. Like he's very likely to click rocks or spikes on turn. Like he's pretty much almost guaranteed to click it on turn 1. And then on turn 2 he is very likely to click it. So you kinda need to deny that somehow. Because I don't know if you can do the, like, I don't think you can do the rest of the fight with rocks up. Because you have Viv as your, or with or Mask as your Torterra answer probably, right? So you definitely need to figure out a way to get past the Skarmory without him setting up rocks or spikes. Yeah, but Warren also takes 25% from Stealth Rocks. So you probably die to crit if you come in on 25% Stealth Rocks plus EQ damage. So like the puzzle on that fight is getting past the Skarmory without him setting up rocks or spikes. That's always the puzzle, and with Torgo it's easy. With Torgo or Shark it's easy to solve. Without them, not so much. I mean, Ascari, do you have a Fake Out mod that is slower than Skarmory? Okay, that's unfortunate. No, you don't have to be slower, never mind. You can go Toxicroak, pre-damage to be dead to do a wing beat, and then Fake Out. Because on turn 1 he can click rocks over slow kill, but on turn 2 onwards he can never click rocks over slow kill, so he always go for the slow kill do a wing beat into you. But you get ejected out, true, that's the problem. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, never mind. That doesn't work. I wish you could protective paths to prevent that. You don't have a sheer force guy, right? Because sheer force prevents red card from getting activated. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, what I would do is I would go lead with Lagging Tail Rapid Spin. I would scale Rapid Spin on Exca, but you don't have any scales left, so you can't. So, is Gauze your only Rapid Spin mon? Does Gauss die to do a wing beat from full? I don't think it does, right? Is your Gauss faster than Skarmory or slower? Slower. I mean, on turn 1, he has a 1% chance to click dual wing beat into you. 1%. So if you want to risk that, you can click Rapid Spin turn 1, and then get rid of the rocks, get ejected into anything, and then... Yeah, but the problem is, like, you kind of have to have only mons that can one-shot him if you do that. I think the better alternative is to go click like flamethrower, or not flamethrower because of the burn, but a move that puts puts it to 1 HP, then then you get ejected out, and then just have mons in the back that don't die to the move that you bait with your lead. Or you can also just risk the move selection. Like have a mon like Hammy that baits Earthquake, and then only have mons in the back that don't die to Earthquake, right? And like then just go Elder on Earthquake and kill it with Rapid Spin at the end. That would probably be the better way to do it. But you have to be careful to not flamethrower him because of the burn chance. You don't want to kill him right away. I don't know if you have like a mon that can do that. Like Hammy probably baits. Like yeah. But yeah, maybe you can cook a line for the rest of the fight with only protect immunities. Or like not immunities but mons that don't die to crit. And I think you can do that. Most likely. Because on turn 1 you would put him to 1 HP, you would get ejected out into random mon. On the ejection out, he sets up rocks so you don't take the rocks damage. And then you just pivot into your lead again onto a wing beat like Hammy, bait Earthquake again, and then go into Gauss and kill it with Rapid Spin. And you get rid of the rocks, and because he got speed dropped by the body press, you kill him and outspeed him. It's probably your best bet, I think. But that's just what I can see without seeing your box or the calculator, you know. You can probably find something that works. But I think that's like one of the better ways to do it. But I don't know if you have a move on Hammy that, or like on a Mon that is dead to Earthquake that can put it to 1 HP that is not, that doesn't have a secondary effect like Burn. Are you slower? If you're faster, then you can just do that because you get ejected out anyways. But Magneton's probably slower, right? Or are you faster? Yeah, do you have a mod that is faster and can put him to 1 HP? Yeah, but it doesn't matter that it clicks rocks or Scary. As I said, you put him to 1 HP, bait Earth, bait body press. But you don't bait body press, right? Or do you? Do you still bait body press with toxicity? You click 50-50, right? Bait 50-50. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, it's still 1%. Like, it doesn't matter if he clicks rocks because you just get ejected out, then he clicks rocks or spikes, then you switch into your toxicity, or like into your mon again on the dual wing beat that baits body press, and then you go into your Gauss on body press, and then you kill with rapid spin. Do you understand how I mean that? Like, what I mean? So I can actually give you Oran because you have natural cure. Mm-hmm. My tutorial actually always kills. That's perfect. Mhm. I guess I could go Hidden Power Psychic on you. And then because of that I would bait. No, I don't have damage. Okay, doesn't matter. Never mind. Thought I would have damaged the scrap maybe. I just don't deal enough damage. Maybe it's better to just teach Secret Power and try to get the para. It's like, how much does he heal? 2 HP every turn. So I guess I deal 7, 14. Just have to damage him enough so Krogan can finish. I guess I go Soft Sand on Krogan. It's like 50%. Yeah, no good hidden powers for this. Yeah. Even if Horsey has a good one, it's still not good to go Horsey. Ragdoll got ejected out into Dreadnought, put into Elden cleared and killed with Rapid Spin. Perfect. You know, the rest of the fight should be straightforward. Or are you already through? Okay, nice. So yeah, I would probably Magna pull 1F in Mirage. You can also, do you have a Dark type? Do you have a Flyer? I know that you have a dark type, right? Your flying types are also good, I think. Like Raptor is good enough. Everything else also good enough. I would just go Magnapull 1F. Try to get the Gron, because Mega Aggron is very, very goated. And you get it very early. Like you get Mega Aggron right after Flan, so right away. Like it's one of the first Megas you get. Like it is, yeah, it's among the first you get. Like the first three. Mega Bird, Mega Amphi, and Mega Aggron are the first three you get. Yeah, Mask and Viv are still very good. Like I would take the Mega Aggron over the like I would take Aggron every time over the flyers that are not the best anyways. And most of the time you don't even get a flyer, you get a psychic type. Yeah, Aggron is insane, yeah. It's always worth it to try to get that. A Eurobox will be the most cracked in the world with Hammy, Aggron, Exca. Like, yeah, just already have all the goats. Like on Penguin, and because you lost Lilligant, like your grass type. Like who are your grass types right now? I know that you have Ludi, right? But who else? Like who's left as your grass? Ludi Breloom, yeah, that's rough. That's quite rough. I guess Ludi has to do the. Yeah, true, you have Elder Goat. Never mind, you're fine. True, you have Elder Goat. I've totally forgot about that. But yeah, soon you have to use all your magical leaf stuff. Do you still have Aura Sphere on Krogunk? On Toxie? On Toxicroak? Yeah, that's not good. Because you need Aura Sphere for a lot of fights in the future. And you need Aura Sphere for the character. And you can go, like, you have Toxic, right? You took Toxic on Toxicroak? Surely, right? Because what I've developed is a strat on the character that is lagging tail Toxic. The problem is he can click substitute and then you're just fucked if he does that. So it's not a good strat. That's why I wouldn't recommend it most of the time, but you don't die to payback crit if you do lagging tail Toxic. But yeah, like recently I've realized that you can just click substitute and you're just fucked. But yeah, it was a good initial idea. It's just not good after all. Get a few museum grunts. So yeah, on this one I don't do museum tax evasions, but normally I always do. That is a strat that I do. I use up all of my money and then they have extra dialogue. But they still let you in, so you save a little bit of money. And you can go in and out again every time. Don't have to worry about it. Okay, let's go. But yeah, what you can do is you can give the Smart Strike TM to your Aggron if you get Aggron. And then you can go Smart Strike Aggron because he will just spam Focus Punch and you just spam Smart Strike against him until he dies. That's what I've done in the past as well. You have to keep your Smart Strike TM on Aggron for the whole time though. Because later there's the floor just with Bright Powder and Double Team. That you need Smart Strike against, kinda. No, it has leftovers in Double Team, I think. Something like that. Or maybe it also has Bright Powder, I don't know. Can't remember. Good luck. Water Pulse, let's see if it confuses for like the 50th time. Okay, Toxic. That's fine, I am Natty Cure. So I just switch out, switch in. And it's gone. So yeah, Protect please would be best case. Nice, perfect. Toxic is gone now. Okay, Protect again, that's unfortunate, because I don't get the Fake Out chip. But that's fine, because wouldn't have really mattered anyways. I didn't go Soft Sand, right? Yeah. Unfortunate. Should have gone Soft Sand. Wanted to go Soft Sand. Probably been better. Every single attempt. Every single attempt. Every single attempt. Legitimately every single attempt. It's Water Pulse Confusion turn 1. Like, the first Water Pulse always confuses me, every single time. Without fail. Like, it's so crazy. It is so insane. Okay. So I'm gonna click that and pray a little bit at least, because like he can Toxic me and then he can Protect, and on the Protect turns it's better to have him confused. Okay, Acid. It's gonna deal a lot. Okay, didn't get the drop, that's good, and because of Orin I don't die. I need to get him lower though, so I Fake Out Mudshot kills him. Of course you snap out of Confusion and click Acid again. It's very bad. Everything is very bad. I hate you, Scrap. I hate you so much. I hate you, you are awful. And he doesn't click Toxic at all, like... What happened? Oh! He's frying me, like he's legitimately frying me with his stupid RNG 50-50 stuff, man. Like I can't afford to lose that much HP on Toxstroke. I mean I have backup, Penguin is my backup for this. Okay, good. I called a Protect turn. But yeah, Penguin has to chip it enough now that Krogan can finish. Was gone, I was a bit brain AFK, I know, but I forgot that it's RNG and I read if you leave the area that it's there or not. Yeah. Yeah, only if you let it, like, only if you take the forcer, then... Yeah. I kinda need to speed drop him, I think. I don't wanna get toxic here. Right away. Ah, but it doesn't, like, I can't afford to pivot. He would probably, like, he would just completely punish me. I already know. Like, he's completely frying me right now. He's clicking protect on every single turn where I need him to not protect. He's just playing perfect right now. The scribe is legitimately playing perfect. If he clicks toxic now here as well, then it's just completely over. Yeah, okay, it's like he's completely playing perfect. Like, complete perfect. I mean, this should be protect. What can I do with that? Guess I could get a free switch into you. Yeah. Like, there's the chance that you just magnet pull Excadrill again, and then you have to run from it. So you have to keep in mind that you have to run from it, and have a more that is fast enough, or, you know, does that for you. But yeah, I'm happy I got the thing. Got the speed drop. This is so awful, man. I guess I just have to click Secret Power now and be okay that he clicks Protect twice. I will take a shit ton of damage though from that. I guess I could still pivot out and pivot in again and fake out, but I think he's gotta click Secret Power here. Okay, he didn't click it. I think he's kinda out at some point as well. Good crit. Very good crit. Okay, I wanna kill this with Krogunk now. I want Krogunk to have a HP for the Marini matchup. But yeah, the Marini matchup is still tough now because I don't have a water pivot anymore. Like, I have to pivot with Gauss, which is bad. And it's bad that I used all of my fake outs because this was also kinda a little bit of backup for Volipede. But I guess Tortuga can just do it. But like, fuck you, Scrib. Like, he legitimately played a perfect game, this Scrib. He played a perfect game, complete perfect. And it was all like random stuff. But yeah, this is never AP, so I never bait boost, AP boost. At least this turn. Next turn I will. Best case is Brine. Okay, that's not best case. Do I click Sweet Sensing? No, I just click Magic Leaf, of course. So Float Soul Pony Goon, yeah. Okay, no boost. That's very good. Okay, I do die to a highest crit roll, but I can't really play around it that well. Guess I could pivot into Krogunk. Yeah, I could play around it like that. I could go into Krogunk here on the AP. But I want Krogunk's HP for later. No, I'm slower. He clicked Mudshot on Switch and I'm slower than him. He has -2, I'm -1, and I'm slower. I'm 6 speed. I'm minus speed nature, so I'm slower. Like, I came in on Mudshot, then he clicked AP. So yeah, I think to not risk the crit here, I go here on AP. So yeah, now if he mud shots, it's fine. But because then he gets speed dropped again and then I'm faster. Okay, Brian, that's fine. So now it should be Jet. Well, yeah, it should be guaranteed Jet now. The problem is the Frillish is a range for my Carvana, but I kinda wanted to chip it with Gauze. But I don't think I can. And I can't chip it with anything. Like I might be able to chip it with Tortuga. Durable then Laron. Yeah, nice. You got your guy. That's good. But yeah, I think I'm a little bit cooked here. A little bit at least. We'll see. Like Carvana kinda has to hit the range, I think. Or get sacked. It's a 37% range though, so it's awful. I guess I could use Tortuga, but not really. Like I need for Whirlipede. So good luck, my Crow Gunk Goat. You have to 1v1 this alone and not die. Okay, that's bad. That's a very bad start already. It's like the worst possible start. Legitimately the worst start possible. Yeah, that's probably GG actually. Because if he clicks Toxic here, I just wipe on the Tortuga switch. But I have to switch out. I guess what I could do is I could go Carvana. But if he toxics Carvana, I'm also cooked. Like it's also over. Turn 1 soak, man. Like how likely is that? 20%, man. Yeah, fuck off. Like they just play a perfect game on this run, of course, man. Of fucking course. I kinda have to go Starmie and sack Starmie if he clicks Veno. I don't know. Like I have to go Tortuga on Veno and I have to go Star You on Toxic. And it's like 50-50 right now what he clicks. It's more likely Veno though, but more likely doesn't matter. I mean, I can't afford to stay in. I think it's pivot into Carvana, and then pray that I don't get. I mean, I don't die if I get poisoned to the Hex. I only die to Hex crit, so I think this is the correct call still. Yeah, classic. He just tries to completely punish me. Like fuck you, Marini. Fuck you, Museum Grunts. I hate you. At least he can't soak this turn, surely. Yeah, he can't. I just wiped to Frillish, like... I mean... Yeah, Carvana needs to get a flinch or hit the range, or else he dies. Like, this is random move. So, yeah. Can't go Gauze, can't go Penguin, can't go anything. I kinda want to go Tortuga, but Tortuga also just baits Hex. Yeah, I think I have to hope that it's not Shockwave, and if it's Shockwave that he doesn't high roll me. Wait, how much damage is Poison Tick 1/16. 2, okay, I never die unless he crits me. So yeah, probably Carvana sack. Unless he flinches or crits it or hits the range. Okay, of course you go for the one move that can fuck me. As long as I don't get crit, I'm fine. Okay, I definitely die now though. Like, Carvana has to get sacked, I think. Because it's 2. How much damage is 1/8? 5, yeah. 07 Carvana. Ooh, 1, never mind. Okay. I guess I go Tortuga and kill with Jet. Or do I go... I go Elder. No, Elder doesn't kill it. I think I go Tortuga, kill with Jet, and pray that I don't get crit, and then smack down... and pray that I don't get pit missiled. So I go to, like, worst case I go to 10 and then 20. I'm trying. I probably shouldn't try, but I'm trying. Trying my hardest. Okay, that's good as long as I don't get crit. Low roll? Okay. I think that was a pretty good roll for me. The worst case that can happen here is Aqua Jet gets curse bodied. It would kinda be horrendous. Yes! Okay, didn't. Okay, I have to pray that he takes the 80%. Come on, 80% rollout every time, right? Thank you. Okay, I think I can win this. Smackdown Jet is still a range. It's a good range though. I have to make sure that I don't die to Rocky Helmet Chip, because Rocky Helmet Chip is a shit ton of damage. Okay, I don't die. Yes! Yes, man, yes! Barely everyone made it out. Barely, man. Barely. This is still like 9 damage, yeah. Or like, yeah, 7. 7. Fuck you, Museum Grunts, holy shit. Like, they legitimately play perfect. Marini and Square play completely perfect. Flawlessly. Like, they flawlessly did the exact moves they needed to click to fuck me. The exact moves. If I wouldn't have gone Shark there, I would have wiped on the Toxic. 100%. I'm very, very proud of that one. This is a very good steer. And good job, Shark, flinching there. I mean, he had multiple outs, the Shark. Not get shockwaved was one of them. But I guess it makes sense that if 1/16 is 2 damage, that 2/16 are 4. Because it's not 1/8, it's... I mean, 2/16 is the same as 1/8, but I don't know why. Like, what ability do we have? Both abilities are good. Both abilities are good. But I think Rocket is probably better for the head smashes, but it's still like either you have higher steel type damage or you have higher rock type damage. It's like What do you want, you know? That was stressful, man. That was absolutely giga stressful. Minus special defense plus special attack. I mean, it's still a good one. Like, minus special defense doesn't matter too much on him. Like, the defense stat is the most... Like, defense and attack are the most important stats. And 31 attack is very good on him. Like, very, very good. And like, as Mega, you just tank a billion, tank a billion moves anyways. Yeah, that's definitely a good guy. Yeah. Yeah, and you get that after Flan. It's like a very early Mega. I would say it's probably the best out of the three. Oh no, Mega Amphi is way better. Never mind. Hey, Mega Amphi is the best one out of the three. You get right away, I think. I think Mega Amphi is on one, then Mega Aggron, and then Mega Bird. That's how I would rank the first three Megas you get. Or how would you rank them, Never Night? You'd say Aggron's better. Yeah, I don't think so, to be honest. I think Mega Amphi makes like bridge rival so free, and that's like such a big roadblock for so many boxes and so many runs. It's one of the hardest fights out there, for like the run in general, arguably. And Mega Amphi makes it so free. Like in general, I probably agree, but for run and bun in particular, for the big fights and the importance of the encounter, I think Mega Amphi is better. Yeah, yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's not like Mega Amphi doesn't come to every fight. Like Mega Amphi still comes to like a shit ton of fights. The Amphi of Vapor Driver, yeah. I mean, with Penguin you can't like with Penguin it's hard to use Electro because of the Lightning Rod Seppi. I have done it in the past as well, but it requires extra steps. And with Mega Amphi you could just click it because of Mold Breaker. Like you could just kill it turn one and just chain everything. So nice having Amphi on Penguin. So sadly, Ascari, I don't think you have Amphi, right? So, I mean, yeah, I also like the Focus Energy scooter line a lot. Like, in Evernight, I keep Focus Energy on Octillery now, and I wanna cook up a Focus Energy Water Spout line on Space Tag. I don't know if you need it. I don't think you need it. I think you just go, like, Specs or something. I don't even know if you have it at that point. But yeah. Man, I wanna keep Sweet Sense Sync so bad for backup on top. But yeah, but yeah, I can't remember Magic Leaf. I need Magic Leaf on this. Do you still have Magic Leaf on your Gauss, Ascari? Yeah, same. Same. I just thought about it and then thought, well, I mean, yeah. You have Energy Ball, yeah. Yeah, I never click Energy Ball and I just keep Magic Leaf instead. Because like your Magic Leaf user has to do a bunch of fights and be good enough to do them and not die in between. I never know. My favorite line on Penguin Bridge Rival so far was my line with Serena. Because I scaled triple axle, I had triple axle, power whip, HJK, and I just killed everything. And Serena with Nevermelt Ice actually one-shots the Gudra. I've never seen that. Like, I've never seen a Mon one-shot the Gudra before. I mean, I didn't do it. I went zoom lens, so it was a range, so I had to click it twice. But yeah, zoom lens, power whip, HJK, and triple axle was a moveset of all time. Like, it was so nice. It was so fun. Like it felt very strong. Very, very strong. I think I also had to scale attack though, but like I didn't have anything else to kill the rest with. Like to sweep. Because my Barraskewda was just min attack. And min attack Barraskewda does absolutely nothing on that fight. Even with even with life orb you don't two shot with double edge. And you don't kill with focus energy with any move. Like you don't two shot anything. Or like even if you did, you don't have the turns to do the setup. Yeah. That Serena kills 4 Mons, yeah. Kills Lucario, kills. Yeah, I still just ripped the power whip and one shot Gastro with it. Like I just ripped it because I needed to, because I didn't have anything else. I just ripped the 90% power whip and hit him, and he died. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I fucked up because I did I fuck up? I can't remember. I kind of want to rewatch it real quick after I level my mons. Like I will search it and watch it with you. I want to rewatch my Serena line. I want to see how I did it again, just for the next time I'm there. Not true. That run I did King Draw. I have to look at my YouTube, I guess. Yeah, I found it. Never Night, do you delay for charm on this? Or do you just take the baby doll eyes? Or keep the baby doll eyes? Because I always delay for charm, but I never click it. I mean, it's good backup, I guess, for the Scraggy, right? Yeah. Yeah, I also go for charm. But like, what moveset do you run on this? Because I always go Scary Face, Yawn, Ice Fang, Crunch after. It's a sack angle move, same as Scary Face. I mean, Scary Face is just a good move in general. Like, what I like to do with Scary Face is I like to Scary Face the Indeedee. Like, that's what I'm gonna do if this round, if it survives that long. I just Scary Face it and then crunch it. So even if it dies, someone else can finish. I guess I can also just crunch. Like I don't really care about the reflect or light screen going up as long as I bait Seppian. Because I can just pivot with like most of the time you can just pivot with mask if you have mask or with another quad resist. Jerry crunch. Yeah. I go. Okay, so you keep Ice Fang over Yawn. Like I like to keep Yawn because Yawn is also a good setup move for other mons. Like he's a good supporting mon with Scary Face Yawn. Don't keep Ice Fang. What is that S Fang thing then? Super Fang. Ah, Super Fang. Yeah, true. I go Super Fang as well. I think I dropped. Yeah, I guess I dropped something for Scary for Super Fang. I don't know what again. I think in the past I've actually like one time I've dropped Crunch, but I wouldn't recommend. Like I won't do that again. That's just stupid. Yeah, same. I mean I've dropped Crunch in the past as well. Just cause, yeah, Sucker Punch is the only damaging move. That's also what I had for a long time. I've gone. Yeah, it has been a while since I had Mighty, so but I would probably drop Crunch as well again. Yeah, Sucker's almost the same damage. Yeah, genau. Exactly. I agree. And like Yawn Super Fang is just very good. As Yawn Super Fang Scary Face is just good setup for your other mons to come in and do stuff. I mean, the only argument for a crunch would be crunch sucker punch stuff, or like mons where you can't predict what they click if it's your only dark type. But yeah, that's true. Like it won't kill anything anyways. Yeah, other than the Espeon maybe with a sack or something, or with dark gem if you're really desperate and don't have anything else. Aegis slashing. Okay, I wanna watch the Shelly real quick. Like I wanna show it. Last try to select Vito Zam. Yeah, reasonable. I wanna watch that again just so I get back to it a bit. So this was my Serena line with Zoom Lens, HJK, Power Whip, Triple Axle. Was a lot of fun to cook that line. A Delphox in the desert. Yeah. You need Ascari. You need to be careful on that. You want to have you want to get the sticky barb. Sticky barb is a very important item in this game in general. You want him to click switcheroo. You don't want to kill him. You want no item and then click jet with them on to get the sticky barb. Because if you click jet with no item and he clicks switcheroo, then he just takes it back and you don't take sticky barb damage. You only take sand chip. And then if he doesn't, then like if he does click an attacking move, then you have to figure out what you do if that happens. You know, like that's the only bad part about it sometimes. Okay, let's go. Can I put the audio in here? No capture 11. Okay, you can't hear it, but that's fine. I can just explain it. So I have Swampert, Bridge Rival here, and I have Gyarados, and I had to scale Ice Fang back because I got it late. Like I got it without Ice Fang. So just click Protect, it's always Hydro Pump and Energy Ball, and then I kill the Seppi with Ice Fang. Turn 1. So I kill the Mega Seppi. Then Swampert baits in, I think, Lucario. Yeah, Lucario for guaranteed CC. I have Sticky Barbs on Swampert, by the way. So like that's like the fun thing. I have Sticky Barbs on Swampert, so he can protect against guaranteed Psychic later. But that's also what is bad about this line, because I fucked up a bit. Because I thought that if I go, like, I need to go to like 120, and then Sticky Bob would have made it so Psychic always kills. But the problem was that I can bait Surf. So I couldn't do that, and I had to go higher. And yeah, this is like the exact opposite of what happened last Bridge Rival. I needed this Pumpy to not miss. Because the entire line revolves around the damage that I take here for on Legion if he hits. Crit is fine, non-crit is fine, miss is not fine. And he missed. And last run, like the next run I made it to Bridge Rival, I had a line that revolved around him not critting me, not like a non-crit is fine, miss is fine, but crit is bad. And wipes me. And what happened? He crit me. So both times, like back to back, I got fucked by this Hydro Pump. And that meant I had to Giga Steer because like the targeting was wrong. The Lucario did not see kill. Like the Mantine doesn't see kill into Legion here anymore. Or like doesn't see kill into Legion because he didn't tank the Pumpy. Like I hate this Mantine, man, because like what you have to do, I guess, every time is come in on Hurricane because that's at least always hits and you can always pre-damage properly. But if you come in on Pumpy, it's just a gamble completely. I should just stop coming in on Hydro Pump. So I pray that the Mantine targets left here pretty much, and he doesn't. So yeah, it's tough. Yeah, the baiting is wrong. Like, I try to leverage it and just swap a little bit around here, and here's the Serena. Like this is the fun part. Like this was supposed to be the fun part. So I scaled attack on Serena. I scaled triple axle. It has high jump kick, zoom lens, and triple axle. Here, this moveset is so fun. Then power whip him, then triple axle, then HJK, and then power whip. The Serena's the sweeper now. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. This is the turn where I wanted to sticky barb into psychic range. Like the thing is, if you are Queenie Majesty Serena, he can't even with vacuum wave or Raichu. Like this is I was Queenie Majesty here, and the plan was to bait guaranteed fake out of Raichu and then volt switch into Serena to prevent him from using fake out and him not using anything. So he pretty much wasted a turn and didn't use any move. That was the plan here, but I couldn't utilize it because of the Electrode getting hit by Hurricane there. Because the plan was to Volt Switch off the Raichu, break the Sash, go into Serena, deny the Fake Out because of Screeny Majesty, and then slow kill the Raichu with Power Whip. That was the plan, but it didn't work because of the Pumpy miss. Would have been so fire, but yeah. And you can click Muddy Water here. This is always the fuck turn as well, because Swampert, every time you pre-damage Swampert to be dead to Psychic, there's one roll of Muddy Water from Gudra that can get clicked. Every single time. And here, look at the triple axle damage. Like, with Nevermelt Ice and Max Attack Serena, you actually one-shot the Gudra. But going Nevermelt Ice is too crazy. Hey, this was a run, by the way, where I went into the terrain fight after, didn't know that it's terrain. Or like I did know that it's terrain, but the calculator was wrong. So yeah, look at that. Look at that damage. Like that was one move into the Gudra. Like that was arranged. I could have killed him with triple axle there, and with Nevermelt Ice it's guaranteed. Or with like a candy. Yeah, you can actually one-shot that guy. It's insane. I've never seen that much damage on Gudra on one turn, and I've never seen that Gudra get one-shot. But triple axle Serena can do it. I think probably a lot of triple axle mods can do it, but you have to scale it on most mods. Or like all mods pretty much. But yeah, then now I click protect again. Now I click the power whip into Gashadon to not get muddy watered. I click the raw power whip here. And then I click the HJK into Lucario to finish it. And then I get out Deathless. That way. Yeah, power whip hits, and then HJK kills Lucario. But yeah, I had to drop Dropkick for this. Otherwise I could have Dropkicked the Gashadon twice at the end. But yeah. Then HJK kills it. And Clado is never dead to anything. Boom. Yeah. Very cool Serena line, but then this happened. Then I walked into the next fight and I just wiped because the calculator didn't have electric terrain checked. We were in Cloister, I could probably Aqua it, yeah. Yeah, then I wiped here because the the calculator didn't have electric terrain checked, and my initial thing was Konk was never dead to Thunder, so I could just kill it, and then he killed the Konk. It was 50-50 targeting here as well, by the way, on turn 1. Like, I pre-damaged... I pre-damaged Costa here, but Konk is also dead to Thunder from Jolteon. And then it's 50-50 targeting here, because of the calculator thing. And then he kills my Konk, and I wipe. I lost like more 50-50s here, and then, yeah. Unfortunately, that was the end of the run. But yeah. It was a very fun line to cook, yeah. I mean, the initial line was a lot better, but the Pumpy miss obviously sucked. But it's crazy that I still got out deathless even though Pumpy missed there, and I knew that that would fuck me completely. But yeah, that museum guns I just did is I'm very proud of that. So like I needed to take a short break after that one. Like, that was crazy. I pretty much did exactly what I needed to do to get out deathless. Hello Dawn. Yes, I have honey. That is correct. Dawn, you can get Teddy Ursa in the cave after Roxanne when you get to 117. And Teddy Ursa can get evolved into Ursaluna with honey. And it can be Guts, so you can have Guts early Ursaluna on like Watson split. And it's the highest encounter there as well. It's 20%. But every time you have honey, you never get Luna. Like you never get the Ursa ring. At least for me, it's like that. Yeah. Yeah, all good. Rewatch the museum guns I just did. Like they were like that fight was crazy. Absolutely crazy. So it was probably one of my best steers, I think, personally. And I have done a lot of good steers, but I still feel like that's one of the best one. Yeah, it is an interesting box, I agree. But yeah, it's also the attempt 2500 Dawn, so I'm doing no speed up. Right down every fight. Like, you know. Yeah, this is just like attempt 2000 back in the day. So this is a new PP or win. One of the two. But yeah, and Dawn, the Scrap and the Marine played a perfect game. They played the perfect game. They clicked the exact moves that fucked me the most. Every single turn. Every single turn. The Scrap actually played perfectly with Protect. He clicked Protect every single turn he could to get the Black Slash recovery. Every single one. He Water Pulse confused me. He clicked Toxic. The Marini clicked Soak on the turn 1 against Tortuga, so that fucked me completely as well. Like, it was just complete crazy. Complete madness. Like, I've never seen Marini and Skrull play perfect like that with their random move selection. Like, I've never seen that before. Nice. Classic. Sludge Bomb has a 100% chance to poison, by the way. I don't know if anyone knew that. But every secondary effect is just 80%. Boxers get stuck on every fight, so weird. Yeah, I guess sometimes it's just like that. I mean, I've had that as well, but I had that because I have Protect Penguin, and my box with Protect Penguin needs to find stall angles to work, because I'm leaning heavily into it. So I just have to do it. But I always find the line really quickly, like the stall line. Because it's like not that difficult to find stall lines. You just look at quad resist moves, you look at immunity moves, and then you just put a box together that can abuse that. So many moves I just cannot bait. Yeah, those are always the toughest boxes. That just don't bait. That always have overlap and just don't bait good moves out of anything. Those are always rough. Can't resist. Yeah. Yeah, I hate those kind of boxes. I mean, you're playing Ape, so you kind of have the offense to go through, I guess. A little bit at least. But yeah, I think that's what I would guess Ape struggles with the most. Because Ape itself doesn't really do that well, you know? Like bait good moves out of Mons. And then if you don't get good supporting Mons around him that can like, you know, remove that weakness, then it can be bad. Usually don't struggle this much. Yeah, I mean, normally there are just a lot of mons in this game that can help you with that. But sometimes, I guess, you just don't get any. I forgot about Poison Point. If he gets Poison Pointed there, I can't buck right away the citrus from him. Would have been bad. Did I already buck away this citrus? I guess I did. No, I didn't. Like, what was that? Like, why did I not get the citrus healing? What the fuck? He didn't use a citrus, no? Like, that was complete buggy, no? What happened there? Or did he use a citrus? I guess he did. I clicked bite twice, right? Might have bit him into the citrus range? Yeah, okay. My bad then. Yeah. Yeah, okay. My bad. But yeah, the trend continues, by the way. Scrap has water pulls confused me on the first water pulls 6 runs in a row now. I think. Like something like that. And on this run as well. Classic. I guess it's time to fish on 117. Do I go 1F? I think I do. I could also go B1F for highest Toga chances. But what I really want to do is go Steven's room, to be honest. That's what I want to do. Even though it's wrong to do that. But I still want to do it. So I might actually just still do it because I want to. Like I never get Dawn fan. Like I legitimately never get Dawn fan. Not bad though, not a bad year. But yeah, Dawn, this is a Doofert Krogunk. I still have Petalburg delay. But yeah, like Doofert, Krogunk, and Eel kinda make it so I could fish on 117 and then have like pretty much all the dupes for cellos, for early desert cellos. Potentially. But I don't want to fish like it's always the problem. It's the problem every single time. I guess I could go for that though, and if I have a chance to fish up Stunfisk with static on both routes. So I could get Stunfisk and then go back to Rosboro and static Torgo with Stunfisk. I kind of feel like the higher Gashon chance later is better. Like, even though I have Krogunk dupe and will have will have one of them. As long as it's not Pelpy dupe, it's not worth it. Wait a second. Maybe I could. Yeah, then I don't need Swampert. Because if I get Stunfisk dupe while fishing, then I can wait with early desert encounter until way later. Until I have Seisme from Evergrande and then Fish, and then I have guaranteed, because I will have Lantern at that point as well. So I have Toxicroak, I have Seisme, I have Lantern. So I have every dupe, right? So that's guaranteed Gastrodon then. Stunfisk, Chinchou, Pelippi, Krogunk, Shellos, yes. Surfing can also have Stunfisk and Toxicroak here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's my plan then. That kind of means I'm going for no Toga chances. Like it's kind of zero Toga chance. They kind of fuck. This kind of fuck Toga run then. I don't know if I like that, to be honest. But I have Elder Goat. I have Elder Goat for Shigino. I'm fine. I think I go for the not fuck Toga run actually, for the fuck Toga route. Yeah, I think I do that. So what is the most fun? For me personally, the most fun is Steven's room. I just like Steven's room. I'm going Steven's room. Fuck it. Fuck the haters. I like Steven's room. I'm going Steven's room. I'm gonna buy Great Balls first though. I'm embracing that I'm special. I guess. And watch me get the max attack Meditite. The max attack 5% Meditite. I mean, I say that, and instead I will get the 5% Drowsy. I have gotten Drowsy there before, but Drowsy can in theory, like I looked at it. In theory, you could try to champ Drowsy with Dark Void, Zoom Lens Dark Void, and just sleep with the enemy. Only 4. I don't even know if, like there's any hope that works, but it would be a fire line if you can do that. He also gets disable, so maybe with like Prim Encore and disable, you can let him on struggle or something. I don't know. Would be fun. So yeah, normally I only go for Steven's room if I need Gligar, and I'm fucked if I don't get him. I mean, Gligar would mean I don't have to candy. Like, it would save me a candy if I get him. And he's a goat, a general, so... We'll see what I get. Let's see what I get in Steven's room. Okay, hats. I'll take it. Never gotten hats from here. But this has life too. And that's my favorite move, so I'm happy. I know that Hatcham can, in theory, lead, I think, with a candy to get the evolution. Yeah, that's true. It's also a good Syncmon. And it's a fairy type. It's a good fairy type. I'm definitely gonna keep live 2 on it. So in the past I have kept live 2 and play nice on it. So that means I just go mask. That's fine. Lonely sync. I mean, that's a good sync. That's a pretty decent sync, I would say. It's a bad nature for this Morn, but it's a good sync, I think. I mean, sync just has to work for me, you know, in like any capacity. I think Hats will probably be the Morn that is level 14 for the Forest delay. I don't really think Hats does anything if I don't use the candy on it for the Brawly lead. I think I think I've never had Steven's Room hats before. Never mind, I had. I just said that I did that once, or thought about it. Yeah. How does it always pick Rise randomly if I click on next song? Like, what is happening? I'm still in my playlist with like 40 songs or something. I guess I could just lead with Hatena, actually, if I wanted to. I don't even need to evolve. It gets guaranteed Sucker turn 1, so I click Play Nice. Then I click Live 2 on the 50-50. I just click Play Nice again. Then I click Live 2 on the guaranteed Sucker if he did click Mega Punch. So I just get him to like -6 or something. And then when he's out of Sucker Punches, I just kill him with Psybeam, Psybeam. And he never Zens me, so he can't flinch me. Hatena is an interesting lead. Hatena is actually a very interesting lead. And I can even go Aromatherapy to heal Combuskin, Para. I think Hatcham is actually not that bad on Brody. It's not that big of a difference between Hatcham and Hatena. I think I'm leading with Hatena. actually. Funnily enough. So I guess I am leveling it. I mean, with hat trim, it would be not that risky because Mega Punch crit doesn't kill me. But I think with this, because of minus defense nature, I actually die to Mega Punch crit. So I guess that's the bad part about it. I mean, disarming voice is nice because of the guaranteed hit. Like I've looked at Hatterene. If it one shots the character with it, but it doesn't. It barely doesn't. Yeah. Even if you max special attack, like you don't kill it with it. You don't bait with it anyways. I mean, I could delay for early up psychic. Like psychic is 45 if you delay all the way until after after Norman. But I think on hats is 62. But hats is very good on CR, and I kind of want it for CR. Wait, you can give it magic powder, so it can change a mon's type to psychic. That's interesting. You can also give it draining kiss, TM, and scale it. I mean, it also gets future sight, of course, and skill swap TM. Okay, only Hatterene gets future sight at level 70. Okay. I mean, I would probably go mask, but I'm gonna actually calc everything from start to finish of this gym, and I'm gonna write down everything as well right now. And I'm gonna write down everything without mask, and then if I need, like, I'm gonna go back to front. I'm gonna start with Brawly and then see what mons I need, if I need mask or not, to get a good line going. But I probably need, like, I most definitely need Brawly. I need mask to get a good line. Now, what do you mean? It's just my calc screen. Yeah, I made that sheet to write down my lines. I also have the double battle thing here. Like I also made this. I made it a little prettier. In the past, it wasn't that pretty. I mean, you can't really see the whole thing because I made it smaller. But like this thing right here is what I developed for double battles. You wiped, unfortunate. 070. I did the museum grunts I'm the most proud about recently. I got out deathless, barely, but I had like one of the best steers I've ever had. But yeah, 07, 070. But I'm happy you continued. Like I'm very happy that you continued. Where did you wipe? Like what happened? But yeah, Nevernight. I did this thing like you know up here you have the mons, and then here you have the HP of the mons, then here you have the moves. And here you have the moves that you get hit by and the enemy get hit by, and like slot by slot basis, so you can like write it down properly. Like all the pre-imaging here as well. And then it just makes it easier for me to track the turns when the enemy mons come out and when I kill them, because that's like hard to think about, you know. Got to scale rabbits on drill for Moldo and roll random move Espion into Skunky. Didn't claws, okay. Yeah, unfortunate. I guess double check before the fight. I mean it's tough, yeah. It's toughy. Suffix damage is not as refined. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I before it looked like I guess I don't have it here anymore, how it looked before. But before it was just without color. And not that yeah, it was just without color. But yeah, I have a very weird box, I would say. And I'm on the 2500 attempt, so I'm doing no speed up. I just full try hard. And I went Steven's room and got hats, T. I have lonely sync hats now. And you won't believe it, but hats can lead. Like Hatena can lead on Scrag on Brawly. Hatena can lead on Brawly. I'm gonna do it. The problem is I bait. I probably bait Lopunny, so it's fine. Yeah, even when I'm full HP, I still bait Lopunny. Yeah, that's fine. I probably need mask. I don't really see a way past this without mask. I think. I don't think Hatcham is the thing. I think I just go Mask. I guess I could int him with Mighty and Whirlipede pivot. Int him twice and then 1v1 with Krogunk. But that in general that just makes Scraggy hard. Or harder than it needs to be. I mean, if I drop it with Thunder Punch, he will go back to neutral. And then I switch. I almost outspeed the Combustion at +1. I think I have multiple options here. I guess I'm not doing Hat's lead. So I'm taking Leaf Tornado going here. I guess I click Leaf Tornado and then... but it's a range. Okay. Just like the Hat's lead. I think I could get away. Like if I get the correct luck, I can get away with the candy, but I don't think it's worth it at all. I should have looked at this. I already did that. Did this once. I think I just go regular Broly line. I don't think I lead with hats. It's too risky. I guess I could lead Penguin Pluck if I wanted to. I think I lead. I think I lead with. I lead Elder with Leaf Tornado. So I have Krogunk for Hitmontop with Mask together. I mean, there's always overlap here. So I probably have to pivot with Mighty plus Mask, but that's bad. We're going to pivot with Krogunk. Okay, at -1 it's fine, then there's no overlap. At -2, there's overlap, okay, so I just stay in. Because I have gotten Rock Slided here on the switch out, even though it's supposed to be only Mark Punch. So I guess who do I lead with? I guess I have to dodge crit anyways, right? Like, I have to dodge double crit regardless. I guess I could, with Cedar I only have to dodge one crit, I guess. Like, I don't want Tortuga. I don't, yeah, I always have to dodge crit on Combustion again. I think, unless I go Eel on Thunder Punch, then he will probably click Work Up though. But it will take 40%. Leaves him at 60%. And then the problem is he clicks Incinerate then after Work Up. I mean, if I could incorporate an into him here. I guess I could come in on Thunder Punch and then go for Charm. And then he would click Guaranteed Incinerate against the Seedra, and that would be riskless. I would risk Mighty in the process, but I guess that's fine. And then I go 1v1 the Scraggy with Krogunk instead. Like chip it and then finish with Mighty covered. I think I have the HP to do that. So how do I do the lead? Could also answer Poliwhirl and Lopunny with Whirlipede. I kinda have to get lucky with Poison Point proc. If possible, I want something guaranteed. Okay, before I write stuff down, also with the HP values, I want to figure out which mods I want to bring. Like Whirlipede is an option, Eel is an option. I kind of feel like Mighty Tortuga, Krogunk, Seedra, Elder is just the core I should go for. I could also route it so I can protect against the retaliate with Whirlipede. I mean, the safest thing to do would be to pluck away the Papa and then go. I'm impatient, never mind. What empower does my penguin have on this run? I think ice, right? Yeah. Hmm. I guess I could finish Kapfu with Mighty after I click Scary Face. So I guess I lead with Elder, I click Leaf Tornado, then I go Mask on Brick Break. I click Scary Face on the Sucker turn. And then on the Mega Punch, then Headbutt Sucker again, I go Mighty. And then I kill. And then either it's Sucker again. If he clicked Sucker, I kill him with Covet. It's fine if I get suckered. Or I yawn him if I get Zend or Mega Punched. Like Mega Punch is kind of the problem, but I guess then I just have to route it so Kroger can chip Scraggy and Mighty can finish. Or it's potential Mighty Sack angle if that happens. But that means I have more HP on Mask to work with. I think I like that, yeah. Okay, so I lead with Elder. Take Leaf Tornado. He can go for slow kill over Sucker though against Mighty. I mean, what I could do, but that's bad. Yeah, that's just straight up bad. I don't think the hat's angle is a thing. I think I leave Tornado. I wish I would deal more damage, but I mean, I already deal a shit ton because I have good stats. Then I could sing him on the Sucker, but it's not Sucker because I don't kill him. after one. I got no choke kill. I think it's go mighty and charm. And pray that he clicks the sucker punch button. And if I wouldn't be 1 HP IV, I could just charm or yawn him guaranteed, but or like bait Zen headbutt with you. Oh, but yeah, that doesn't work. I guess the best thing is to risk the sucker punch, 50-50 on mask. Cause like I at least never die, and I can still pivot with him. And Kroger can still 1v1 the top. The problem is the pursuit. Yeah, I think I go mighty on the Zen Mega, and then I just charm. And hopefully he clicks sucker, and then I covered him. I guess it's way better to just, yeah. Hmm. I think I'm gonna be here for a long time. Trying to figure out all the different lines. But before I do that, I will go and eat something and take a short break. But I will be back in like half an hour or so. But it will be just like this, like a calculator stream. Yeah. Yeah, see you later. Bye bye. Gotta save though first. Go to the screen and find someone to raid. Ah, thank you for letting me know. See you later. Bye bye.